everybody, welcome back. So you guys join me here tonight. We are going to be watching the ViaSat mission. This is going to be a ULA launch. Now what's crazy is literally 13 minutes ago we had some beautiful video released of the booster landing that we've just had for New Glenn. Yes, that is right indeed. So we are going to quickly try and review this footage. It's 48 seconds long, so I'm going to quickly try and go full view. Here we go. So I believe this might be this is obviously a very low resolution shot at the moment, but I imagine we will get some clearer pictures soon. So here we go, guys. Let's just react to this onboard Jacqueline footage of the first ever New Glenn booster to land on a drone ship. Here we go. Oh my, oh really? There we go. So it's hovering right now. It's hovering and it's moving its way over. What? Oh really?
Richie Rich 370 Gaming said howdy.
Hello, Mr. Rich. I was expecting that to be... Oh, okay. So, literally... Ow. Okay, well that was a load of shit. Hello, Mr. Richie Rich. How the devil are we, sir? That was kind of crap. So, oh shit, did I... forgot to turn on latency. Oh man. Okay, well you guys are gonna have to deal with a bit of latency. Ah shit. I knew there was something I was meant to do. Okay. Well, we still have not got any new footage then. That was really crap. So, what we're going to do, guys, we're going to continue playing KSP1 tonight. Yes, indeed, we are going to be playing the rest of this. So, we had our 2 satellites. And what we are going to do is resume flight. And we are going to do a really efficient escape burn. So, we are going to just get it so it just about... we're going to go there. Cool. Right. So, remember guys, we do have this rocket. So, I've got the solar panels out because I tend to forget to that the second stage doesn't actually have any power. It's got no batteries. It's just a dumb, basically a dumb rocket. So, we're requiring the payloads to actually be the brains, basically. You shouldn't really do it. Each stage should have its own sort of brain, but come on. There we go. That's better. I got stuck on a screw that is on the floor. But we've had an absolute crazy day today already. Like, it's been mental. That the fact that we had a booster landing is just... I'm still lost for words that they did it on this second try. That is pretty mental. But we are going to be... I'm just trying to get it into the right... Okay, it has done it. That's perfect. Right, now what we're going to do... We're going to... What's this mean? Percentage of the burn delta V used. Percentage. Oh, okay. So that's if I wanted to. Okay, right. So we are going to time warp down to our perigee. Right, so we've got 1 minute 20 odd seconds left on this. Okay, that's a bit too confusing for me. So, we are going to start our
Daily
burn.
CFC Focus said I'm eating Dutch crisis.
Dutch crisis, okay. So what Max...
Daily CFC Focus said crisps.
I was going to say, Dutch crisis, what the hell is that? Right, I'm hoping that the sound actually should work on this because it was working earlier and now... Actually, I'm going to quickly... I know what I've got to do. Properties. And then we're going to go KSP, Kerbal Space Program. There we go. And now we're going to go there. Perfect. Right, this should now work. And we are absolutely zooming to the moon. We have 28 seconds left till the start of our burn. Right, here we go. So, 18 seconds. Now guys, this is what our rocket looks like. This is our second stage. We're
Daily
about
CFC
to...
Focus said Dutch croquette Thai curry.
Oh, very nice. Right, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Right now, we are doing our burn to escape Kerbin's sphere of influence. Man. It does look so good. Like the fact that we actually managed to get this into space in the first, the first time out. One thing I do need to do is extend these because it's something I didn't do last time. Extend.
Daily CFC Focus said 40G bag 2 pounds came in snack box with them gingerbread different wine gums mini waffle and hard sweets.
Nice one, Daily. That's pretty cool. Right, we are already 40 seconds into our burn. We have raised our apogee up quite a bit actually. We've already gone, what, like a couple 100 kilometers already? And it will just slowly get more and more.
Daily CFC Focus said all boxes Dutch each month different countries.
Pretty cool, Daily.
Daily
It's
CFC
very cool.
Focus said 8 pounds.
Not bad. Look at that with the sun behind you. Look at that. So what the payloads were doing on the mission that we've just had, that was basically sending it straight into a Mars orbit. We're going a bit more efficient wise, and we're going out of we're going into a Sun orbit, and then we're going from a Sun orbit to a Juno or to Mars orbit. I mean, we could keep going now, and we could actually get into orbit. So we're slightly off.
Daily CFC Focus said someone tried to call me in Discord then add me on Fortnite but name could have been bad only could have.
Oh god, yeah, no, I've seen Discord's had a bit of a issue lately. And the problem is we don't really use ours as much as we like want to. So we only do it for like shocking things or like right. There we go, that's better. That's a better view. Right, there we go. We have done our burn. So now what I'm going to do is... Why does the maneuver node not delete after engine cut off? It's really weird. So, we are now about to escape.
Daily CFC focus said still not added.
Does it not work? Does the link not work in... I think it's my description, is it? Because I set that up to work.
Daily CFC focus said I'm watching Mr. Luke the Nuke on Bullseye.
Mr. Luke the Nuke? No idea. Right, we're going to try and get an encounter. Fuck's sake, why does it do this? Right, so we want to focus on that. And then what we want to do is open this. Right.
Daily CFC focus said Luke Littler.
Oh, Luke Littler, right, okay, yeah. I know what you're on about now. Right. Right. Where the hell is that?
Daily CFC focus said Bullseye TV show new is out.
Never watched it. Where? Oh, we had something there. Right, closest approach. Right, here we go. So we've got where the fucking hell? Oh, it's over there, okay. Right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to bring it in a little bit. So we're going to go up a little bit so we can align it properly to there. Oh, wow, that's way off. Further down.
Daily CFC focus said well yeah, how was your day?
Yeah, it's been really good. I mean, we've had a successful New Glenn booster landing, so it's been very good. I've been out. My daughter actually went to the dentist today, and she did absolutely amazing, which is great. Oh, we have a encounter with... Oh, fucking hell. This is the thing, it's so, like... We're so gentle with it. You can so easily, like, go off. Right, and then we're going to come in like this. Oh man, this is like...
Daily CFC Focus said I get braces dentist next week. No.
Ah, you'll be fine, Daily. Then they know what they're doing. Right, so how do we time warp to... So I'm going to warp to here. I'm just going to hold the button. Slash to cancel. Okay, there you go, cool. I know where we're going now, cool. Right, we're going to go here. We're going to go warp here.
Daily CFC Focus said I'm always fine, I just cope and be quiet.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Right. Ah, go away. So that's Mars there, and we are catching it up. Right, we're at 80 days, 70 days. Right, I'm going to go to about 20 days and I'm going to slowly get down. Right, there we go, we're 13 days. What I need to do, I need to actually focus on this. Why can't I focus on...
Daily CFC Focus said last time Ben August was meant to go October couldn't, so going next week.
Fair enough. Yeah, no, I haven't seen the dentist in a while yet at the moment, so right. Why can't I... It won't let me view. Fuck's sake, just... Why won't it let me change the focal point? So if I go focus view to there, and then right. It's good I did do the jumping out of warp, because we kind of fucked up a little bit. I forgot to keep the SAS on maneuver node. So now that little engine is wiggling. Wiggling. Trying to get it into a good place where you guys can see. It's just wiggling its way to where it should be. Remember guys, we have so much fuel left for this vehicle. Oh wow, it's it's going crazy. Look at the Milky Way, guys. Look at it just floating away. Wow. Crazy. Right. So at the moment we're 13 days, 4 hours. So what we're going to do now we've managed to reach our spot, we're just going to a 1,000. Right, 10,000. We're going to adjust. Very, very careful here. Once we get down to a day, we'll drop it down. Just being very careful. Right, 5 hours, 4 hours. Fuck's sake, we still can't, like... Right, come on. Right, here we go. And 52 minutes. I don't like the zoom levels on these. These are really like quite awful, like time warp settings. They're very far between each one. Right, here we go. Coming down to 20 minutes, 18. Right, and then we're just going to literally get to like 2 minutes, and we. Right, 5 minutes, 5, 3. Right, here we go. Coming right down. We're going to come off when it says 45 seconds. So what I'm looking at, guys, is down the middle where this bit is. You'll see the bottom number says start burn in, and that's where we're going. At the moment we're just about to come out of time warp at 30 seconds. Right, we are fully out of time warp now, and we now have a 3-minute burn. Are we ready, guys? So we got 19 seconds left, 15 seconds left. Right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and ignition. Now we are going to be coasting our way up. This is going to be a very long burn. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. And where is our rocket? Right, it is going. See, it looks like we're literally just like going nowhere. But I promise you, we are going places. So you can actually see this blue line is moving out. We have approximately 2 minutes and 10 seconds left on this burn. Man. Right. Damn. I don't know how to get it to focus back on the craft. But we are coming up, guys, to our ending of our burn. We have 270 meters per second left. We have just under a minute left on this burn. This is a hugely inefficient burn. Right, here we go. 24 seconds left. 20 seconds left. 15. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. There we go, guys. We have made our there we go. Right. What the fuck is going on? Right, okay. Why the fuck can't we... What? Limited probe control. What am I being blocked by? Right, okay. We're now going to time warp. Hopefully. Seriously? So we're now stuck in the water because we cannot get signal. This game fucking sucks. Why? Mars. Oh, fuck's sake. Mars. Trans. Orbit. Right. So why is it just because I go settings? Gameplay. Huh. Okay. I don't know why. I can't seem to... Accept. Wow. You can actually get like loads of shit in this. Wow. Okay. Guys, we have a problem. So we are going to zoom to Juna. And I'm going to pray to God that I can turn it. Actually, let's see. Can we turn it retrograde? Does that actually work? Yes, it is working. Cool. Right, we're gonna time warp up to right, here we go. So we're gonna try and get in to just before it merges in the sphere of influence. So I'm gonna slow it down a bit here. There we go. Right, we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1. Look at that, we jumped out of, that was almost like jumping out of warp speed. Here we go. Sweet, right, let's get that there. Right, so we cannot seem to get a maneuver node at the moment. So what we're going to see is if we can, it does say limited probe control. So I think just the signal itself is not able to go from, I'm guessing you've got to do a relay network, surely. Like, I know ground-based equipment, we can do it in real life. But like, can it actually do it in Kerbal? That is a no. Unless some of like the bigger dishes work this far out. So I just, can we? Yes, we can actually initialize the engine. That is good. So what I want to do is I'm trying to right, I want to try and now brake. Right, come on. Shit, we are seriously having trouble here. Right, we need this to hurry up. Because I need to just like get into a position that I need. Right, come on. Right, here we go. Oh, you can delete it from here. Okay, cool. I found something out. Right, we're going to try and do a little burn here. Just to slow ourselves down a little bit, because I don't want to come to this point and it be so bloody far that we're going too fast for it. Right, cool. Right, we're going to bring it down. We're going to do a bit more. I just want to bring it round so we're in some form of orbit around Juno. We have loads of fuel for this, so we don't actually have to worry too much. I want that to come down as well. Right, it is coming down. That's good. So what I like to see, so the apogee is coming down, or perigee is coming down even, which is great. I want to get nice and low. I want about 100 kilometer periapsis. So we're still going. Still going. And 140, 130, 120, 110, 100. There we go. Right, here we go. So now we are going to... No! No! Fuck! Oh, you dickhead. Right, luckily... I think it literally did an autosave. I think it literally just did. It just did an autosave, I believe. Please, 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 please. So I have to go to the tracking station. And go tracking station, which is tracking station. Alright, got it. And then we want to go over to Juno. Fly. Right, come on, please be just before I did that time warp. This is why I don't like the time warp on this. It's fucking stupid. Should really just use this. Right, 100 times zoom. 1,000 times. Right, we're going to stick there. And obviously the closer you get, the faster it goes. So we're going to stop. 3, 2, 1. We're going to go here. Add maneuver. We still cannot get rid of that maneuver node. So what we're going to do, we're going to go 50, we're going to go 100. Here we go. 100's a good sort of sign we can do. Right, 3, 2, 1, and we're going to stop there. Right, we're going to reposition. Look how close we are now, guys, to Juno. Now, I will say, it does not look nearly as good as KSP2. This is the first time I'm seeing it, and it looks quite rough. It really does. It looks kind of rough. Right. So we are going to do some more burns. I've just realised I can't do more burns because... Right, we're going to have to get really close. Guys, we're going to have to get really close because we're bringing down our apogee. So we're going to have to do it just... bringing down our perigee even more than we need to. So we are just going to do a 50 times time warp, and then we shall really be worried about stopping. Right, here we go. So we are getting very, very close, guys, to our apogee, perigee even. Right, we're slingshotting around, so we are going to go 3, 2, 1, stop. There we go. We are over Juno right now. And we're hoping that we can get... Here we go. And we're going to just get our perigee down nice and low. Our apogee down nice and low. There we go. So you are now captured in a Mars or Juno orbit. So now we are just bringing that orbit all the way down. And bringing it down, 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 down. And for some reason the sound profile is so broken on this game. Like, it doesn't change. Like, when you go to map, the sound doesn't change. It stays as 1. Now that is going to go... See that? And then it just changes to the right. It's so fucked. It really is fucked. Oh, here we go. And we're going to go... 3, 2, 1, and we... Shitting hell, that was close. There we go. We are now captured around the Juno planet. Look at that, guys. So we have, and there's Titan. One of its, is it Titan? No, Ilk, even Elk, whatever the fuck its moon's called, can't remember. But we are now in a perfect orbit around here. Right, here we go. So what we're going to do, guys, now we are going to go and save. In Mars. Oh, fuck off. Why is it? This game is really shit. There are small things that it does that just are really frustrating. In Mars orbit. Hello. Orbit. There we go. We're in Mars orbit. So now what we're going to do, we are going to go back to the Space Center and we are going to create a... Oh, bloody hell. There's about a minute and 30-second delay, guys, for you guys. I'm just going to quickly check what's going on in X because something is clearly up. Do we have any other footage? Oh my god, fucking idiot. So there is now a charge on EVs in London for the congestion charge. Now the congestion charge was made to ease congestion because there was a lot of bloody cars in London and they found a good money making way of getting shit done. So what we're going to do, we're going to go here and we're going to go load. Now what we're going to do is we're going to put these into Leo. No, we're not. Are we going to load Leo? Right, we're going to put these into Leo first. And what I want to learn, guys, is how to do like automation. That is one thing I'm going to do. I'm going to try and do. Right. So, guys, we're going to take off with about 80% throttle. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. Automation flights. Right, vehicle is, whoa, shit now. Right, right, we're going to start pitching over. Oh shit, Nora. What the fuck? Why is... I've been like almost locked out of the controls. What the fuck is going on here? What the actual fuck is going on? What on earth is happening right now? Guys, I do not know what is happening right now. It's almost like I'm locked out. Oh, I have some control over it. Guys, we have... Right, we definitely have an issue, guys. because this is not going the way I wanted it to go. So we're going to revert the flight back to vehicle assembly building because I'm not quite sure on what the hell happened now. Right, so I need to first off get rid of that because that was a docking port, not a bloody decoupler. Edit fairing. Right, the Separatrons, I need to put them back as well. So, Separatrons. And then Separatrons, we're going to go... Fuck's sake, come on. There you go. So they fire. That's perfect. So they're going to go in with that one. So first bank of engines, second bank of engines. Separatrons, all the Separatrons, all them. That fairing and that docking port. Perfect. Right, we're gonna truss structure. Right, we're gonna have that as like a very slow ejection. That's second stage, engine start, fairing, payload, payload. Perfect. Right. Let's try that again, guys. Let's see how we do. Because this thing is stupid. Right. Here we go. SAS. Stability control. Right. Raise the throttle to 80%. 3, 2, 1, ignition and lift off. We're going to do roll program. Roll program achieved. I know what's happening. Jesus. Well, I do like the explosions in this. I really do. I think the explosions are very, very cool. So what we're going to do, we're going to revert to flight, revert to... So for some reason, the... this part here, I forgot about the structural parts of it. So the proper, like, thing that everyone says about Kerbal Space Program, the wobbly rockets, is true. Right, there we go. So now we've got some struts on there, and that should help us this time. We shall see. We are at T-minus 3 hours and 50 minutes. Jeez. Right, here we go. Are we ready, guys? 3, 2, 1. Throttling down. Right, we're going to start pitching over now. Craft is pitching down range. A little bit more throttle. This is going to be a beautiful launch. I feel like we're at 10 kilometers. Man, this is looking gorgeous. "20 kilometers. We're just passing through max Q. Nice, right. We're coming up. On Miko. Are we ready, guys? Miko is coming. 3, 2, 1. Miko. And stage separation. Second engine start. Let's go. And we are... Oh, this engine is ass. Is this the same engine as we had? Right, and fairing deploy. Oh, guys, this is not going good. This is a really, we are losing speed so badly. So you can't even time warp when you're accelerating. Wow. We are not gaining any speed, guys. This is... very poorly designed engine. We are out of the atmosphere and we are making no headway at all. Seriously, how is this not speeding up at all? This is literally like... Oh no, hang on. It is doing something. Because we've gone from there to there now. Oh no, okay, no, I'm going to give it that. It is actually working. It's once again just a very, very slow burner. I do not think, guys, we are going to be getting into orbit with this. But while we can, we are going to extend the solar panels. So then when this burn does end, we will have power. Damn, so it should actually, these should all turn. Nice, there we go. 96%, 97% sun exposure. That's what we like to see. Guys, this is going to be very, very close. Oh my god, what is with this audio profile? What the hell is going on? with the audio profile on this. It is so whack. Right, so we are still climbing to our apogee. I don't actually know what our apogee is right now. We are kind of now, guys, in a bit of a uncontrolled. Oh man, we are not making it, guys. There's no way this is going to make it into orbit. I really can't see this working. Man, I honestly cannot see this making it. I really feel like we are going to be doing a very close re-enter. Oh, we are now past our apogee, so now we are gaining speed. Whether or not we gain enough to reach orbit is going to be another thing. So we are at 162 kilometers, and now we are falling back down. So I don't know if we're going to make this or not, because this is, I mean, we've gone from there to there in the time it took us to get to apogee. Oh, I don't know, guys. Like, we might have a re-entry sort of skip off the atmosphere. I'm not actually quite sure. But, I mean, it's pushing it out. It is. Oh, wow, there's a launch site over by the... That's cool. That is very cool. Right. We're definitely getting there. Our apogee is about to appear, I think. Our periapsis. No, we are only halfway around the globe at the moment. Oh, this is going to be very, 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 very close. Oh, there we go. We have now... Oh, we're so close to getting at least into... Our periapsis is very close, so we're out of the negatives. But I do feel like, guys, this is not going to be a great... Right, let me try and lift it up. Lift it up, lift it up. We're going to try and just raise our perigee just a bit by sticking our nose out. I'm trying to get the apogee down. Right, so our... Right, there we go. So we are actually now in orbit. We will go down to about 100 kilometers. Where is it? And we'll start going back up. Here we go. 103. Look at that, guys. We have made it. So, what we're going to do is we're going to add a maneuver node. And we're going to just get our two satellites out to space. We're going to just put them in a orbit like that. That's perfect. Right. So they just want to be outside of the sphere of influence, just sort of in a sun orbit, but at a sort of like same distance as Earth. So you want to sort of just have them out the sphere of influence and close to thing. So we're actually doing it the opposite way. Normally you would do the communication network first, and then you would send something to Juno, but we've gone the other way. We have just decided to yeet the fucker. We also are going to have quite a close interception with right, so I just want to literally burn this fucker. Right, here we go. Here we go. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and ignition. Woohoo! Wobbling around a bit, but we're going to just extend our antennas. There we go. And we have 4 minutes on this burn. This is a very long burn because this engine is very, very, very slow. Indeed, very slow. And while we wait, I'm going to just quickly
rocket to allow it to be safely recovered after it has traveled into space. I'm going to use this as an opportunity to introduce some flight automation using the mod Kerbal Operating System.
Okay, so there's a mod that I need to get. Okay, cool. Damn. Right, okay, so we've still got, what, 3.5 minutes left. Damn. Why does my Disney Plus log me out of everything? So we're still at 3 hours and 36 minutes for the ViaSat mission. Elon has tweeted. Oh, Elon, nobody gives a fuck about Grok. Go back to being fucking space nerd. Oh, he has actually. He did post about an hour ago, actually. What the hell? Right, we've got 2 minutes 41 seconds. Right. Wow. Okay. We're still going. Which is great. We still have loads of fuel left, guys. We have loads of fuel. All I need to do is just get the... I just need to get it out of the sphere of influence. And then we're done. It's so good. I also I should really shoot off that way. I always time these really, really badly of when I should actually do it. Because you always notice that the perigee is going to be lower than curbing. That's fine. Oh my god, this really does take so long if we've got this crappy kind of these crappy engines. They are very, very bad. Right. Curbing looks so damn ugly, guys. Like, it literally doesn't look like it has an atmosphere. What the fuck? Why have we got no... What is with the sound profile of this stupid fucking game? Like, it doesn't actually sound how it should. It's really bad. Like, this is what I was worried about buying KSP1. Because I've come from a really nice... You know, KSP2 was amazing. It really was. Yes, there was bugs and there was problems. But it just seemed to work so well. And it didn't have this, like, sound issues. Like, let me know, is this a fixable thing, or is it just a bug I seem to be getting? Right, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, stop. Righty ho, yeah boy. So, what we're going to do, we are now going to deploy one of our many satellites. There we go. And now what we're going to do is we've sent that one off. We're going to start. Come on. Right, come on. Right, now we're going to send this one off. If I can... What the fuck was the camera doing? Right, save in see, it just doesn't fucking work. Into sun orbit. I generally don't like this fucking game. This game is actually arse. Right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to go here and we're going to go to tracking station. Now I'm hoping somehow I can try and control that second stage, because I never put anything on there for me to be able to control it. Right, okay, so that's doing quite well. Ah, fuck. I need to send a much bigger payload up. So what we're going to see is we're going to go off here, and we are just going to go KSP1 rockets download. Right, here we go. So this is looking pretty good. Well, apparently that can't find any fucking photos, so I'm not going there. Wow, there are some really good ones here. This looks really good actually. Bloody hell. Right, so how the fuck do I, what do I do? Just download? Comments? So we go here. That's, what the fuck? What the... Honestly, no, fine, we're just gonna fucking make one ourselves. Right, we're gonna make a big rocket, guys. We are gonna make a humongous rocket. We're gonna go with the biggest parts we can possibly get. Right, so we get rid of that, 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 get rid of that. Right, so what we're going to do, that's all like... So we're now going to make a space station, to which I don't know how. No, that's... Oh, fuck's sake. Why can't... It's really laid out poorly, this game. It really is. Like, things are not laid out. you should just be able to place any item down that you want. I really don't like how this game is laid out. Like, is it just because I'm not used to it? Like, why is that grayed out? Why? Why is it laid out? Like, if I can't use it, why am I allowed to select it? It's actually shit. It is a really poorly, like, oh, is it going to work now because I got that? No, it's not. Is that going to let me do something? No. Why can't I do anything? I can't do anything. I literally cannot fucking select anything. This game is arse. This game is actually arse. Like, is it me doing something wrong? Am I doing something wrong? It might be me doing something wrong, guys. I might not have seen that I placed that down. Okay. I take that back. Right, here we go. So, can I... I'm going to go with one of these. Why does it naturally place it down there? Like, what is the purpose of putting it there? No, I don't want that. What the fuck is that? Okay. Cool. So now we have the top of our... this is going to be like the pointy end of our space station thingy. So we're now going to go to cargo. That's too small. Science. Wow, that was rather large, right? Here we go. So we are just going to add some of these. Right. So this is our upper stage, guys, that we are making. So I sort of want to make a crew sort of thing. Hexagon. What the fuck is that? There's like... There isn't like a lot to choose. There is a lot to choose from. But there like isn't a lot to choose from, if you get what I mean. Like, there's little bits of everything, but there's just like no... Right, and what we're going to do is we're going to hinge that like that. Right, and we're going to hinge there. Right, so now we're going to go motorized. Like, what is this? Why? Why is it? Why is it now folded all the way in? This is so, like, annoying. Right, hinge. Let's go there. So... I wanted it to be like the solar panels sort of go outwards. So I was going to stick them there. So if I do this, target angle. Right, okay. So if I go locked, they now won't move. Okay, now we go back to structural. And we're going to put one of these on. Okay, okay. And now, if we go to there, and we go unlock, right, so if I now go target angle, go 90, there we go. So I want to right, there we go. So that's going to lock there. Cool. Right. So it's definitely different to what, like, it feels really stupid. Right, we're going to have them there. Cool. Actually, we're going to have... No, we're not. No, we're not. We're not going to have them now. So, we're going to have these little fuckers. There you go. Now we want some solar panels. So, we're going to go 1. Actually, what we're going to do... 1, 2, and 3, there we go. So now what we can do is we can put the target angle all the way to there, and we can, that is now locked in place. Cool. So then when it's locked, motorized. Right, let's take off. Huh. Right, motor disengaged. Oh, that's why I'm looking at the wrong bloody part. Right, target angle, here we go. Perfect, so that will fold out like that. See, if KSP2 had something like this would be absolutely awesome. Right, and now we're going to go back to having one of them. What was that? That was this thing here. Cool. So we need a motor again. So where the fuck is that? Structural, robotic, heavy duty motor. Right. So I don't actually know what these two motors are going to do. Like, I don't know if it's actually going to just spin the whole bloody thing, or if it will actually do something cool. So we shall see. Right. Now we need to put coupling, right, a stack separator. Right, we're going to go this one. And then what we're going to do is we're going to put this in a fairing, because a fairing will absolutely be necessary for something this large. Right, and then I'm going to go with some I'm going to go here, and then we're going to go here. Yes, that's good. Right, and then what we're going to do is we're going to go from here to here to support that as well. Perfect. Right, now we need to just make a really huge rocket. Right, okay. Right, there we go. And now we need to make like some ridiculous amounts of engines for this. Rhino. Vacuum efficiency, no. Right, I'm trying to find like the best sort of one for like being in space, basically. Mid stages, that one's terrible. That one was terrible. I don't know what engine to use. Right, Rhino. Right, we shall see if that works. Now back to fuel, so we're going to go no, we need, first off we need this decoupler. Right, and what we're going to do once again to make sure I remember to do that, oh my god. Why does this never want to actually... There we go. And then more fuel, so we want to go here, here, and then we want to go that. Right, I want to just raise it up a bit more. Right, and then a bit more fuel we're going to add to there, and then we're going to just stick them F1 engines on. And we're going to hope and pray that we can right, I don't think that's going to have enough thrust to weight ratio. Nope, thrust to weight ratio is definitely very low, so we are going to have to add some solid rocket boosters. So we're going to add 4 onto this. So we are going to go 4, and then we're going to go back to engines, and we're going to go to, is that the biggest one? That's better. Right, is that now going to have a thrust to weight ratio that we want? We still have we're still going to need more. Okay, so we're going to go there, and we're going to go there. Cool, right, now is that going to give us the thrust to weight ratio we need? Oh my god, 1.10 of dinghy. Wow. Guys, that's gonna, oh, fucking hell. It's really annoying as well because you cannot fucking see the size of the nose cones. Like, it doesn't. Oh wow, they're fucking small. Honestly, I really don't get this fucking game. Sort by size, here we go. There we go. There we go. Cool. Right. So we are now going to try and see if this can even launch into orbit. Are you ready, guys, for... It's probably going to explode on the launch pad. I just feel like it's going to absolutely blow the fuck up. What the hell are them boosters doing? Are we ready? Are we spaghetti? 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah. What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you? Oh my god. Right. So these boosters need to have some form of strutting to the And now I want to go here. And then we want to go here as well. One in there to there. One there to there. And then one there to there. Oh, will you just fucking work? Thank you. Right, guys, I'm really worried about these fucking engines down the bottom. But we shall see. Right, guys, let's go to the launch pad and... Actually scared the fuck out of me. Like how loud it was. Man alive. Come on. Right, that looks better. Right, throttle up to 80%. And then 3, 2, 1, launch. Right, vehicle is rolling. Vehicle has completed its roll program. Right, here we go, guys. We are getting up there. So our solid rocket boosters are going to do most of the work for us. We are swaying a little bit back and forward, but that is okay. Right, here we go. We're gonna... Oh my god, there's a lot of oscillation here. Oh my Christ. Right, and boosters have gone. Man alive, we have like hardly any power, guys. I do not know if we are going to make this. Right, we are trying though. We are very, very, very trying. It's really annoying. You can't see like your apogee. Where the fuck is your apogee on this? You have to go to the map mode to find your apogee. It's really... Like, why do I need that? Right, we are starting to gain speed, actually. Guys, I don't think we're making this one. As soon as we hit apogee, there we go. I'm going to cut the engine. And I'm going to start the engine. We're going to try and go. Why can't we... Oh, I don't think we got any power to it. Brake is off. Motor engaged. Wow, we are, guys, we are... We are trying to land this like a booster. Wow, jeez. We are going to come in very, very hot. Look at the smoke trail. Here we go. We are about to slam into the ocean very, very, very hard. And we have lost the rocket. So we're going to revert to the VAB quickly. So I believe I've done this bit wrong. Right, right, ridges attachment. Guys, I really need to like learn how to do all this because I have no fucking clue. No brake. Right. Restart electronics. I think it's because we don't actually have any batteries. So I'm going to just chuck some electricals on there. We're going to just go like... And then that one can go there as well. So I think that should have power now. And what we're going to do, we're going to get rid of the F3, F1 engines. And we're just going to go... Right, and then we're going to put them there. What's our thrust to weight ratio look like? 1.16 with that. Okay, that's actually worse. Right, there we go. That's better. That's better. Right, let's have a look. This engine should be... It was producing a lot more thrust. So we shall see what will happen. We deleted some mass as well from the booster. So we shall see, guys. So I'm literally going to ramp up the engine full power. We can go full power on this. I never realised Jebediah Kerbin is on board. So we shall see. Right, guys, here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Yeehaw! Off the launch mount. We're going to do our slow roll over. And we have completed our roll program. Woohoo! So we did a small little bit of time warp there because I didn't realise you could actually do time warp. I was having a bit of issue with that earlier. I just realised I forgot to put a communications thing on this. Right, here we go, guys. We are getting up there. We're now at 10 kilometers and we're just about to burn through all of our solid fuel. Hopefully our speed keeps increasing once we ditch these solid rocket boosters. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, ejection. Man, that is full thrust as well. We are losing so much speed. What is our apogee? 40. 41. Yeah, we are not getting anywhere with this rocket. I need to work out what to do because this rocket is not going anywhere time soon. What's like the version of the big one? Right, by size. Why can't I just can't add any more. It's just not letting me add anything. This is it's just so fucking annoying. This game is badly laid out. It just... right. Engines. There we go. Right, let's see if that'll work. So what's our delta V now? It's not even... Nope. How do I add... Like, it just doesn't... I really don't like this fucking game, guys. This game is actually arse. Like, where's like the... KSP2, I'm going to say this now, guys. KSP2 is so much better of a game. It's so much more well laid out. I do not know how anyone plays this game. Like, this game generally is arse. Right. There we go. Let's see what this is like. Thrust to weight ratio. It's just shit. It is just shit. That is so fucking bad. So fucking bad. There we go. Now we've created the Saturn V. It's just, it literally is such a crap. This produces 1200. So this is actually a little bit better. Wow. I generally can't believe how bad this is. Is it my bad rocket design, or is it just such a crap, like... It just feels like it's just useless. I don't regret getting the game, I will say that. I'm just really glad that I paid a very low price for it. Right, thrust to weight ratio. See, like, why does the thrust to weight ratio disappear every time? Why does it disappear? It just makes no fucking sense. Right, we're gonna just fucking yeet this and see. I don't know if there is like a cheat to get something into space. Because like in KSP2 you can press Alt F8 and you can sort of cheat your way in. Oh, fuck. See, it's like this. Why do you have to fucking strut everything? I really don't like this game, guys. I generally don't think I could play this for much longer. It is such a shit game. Right. Right. What am I trying to do? Right, what am I trying to do? How can you... hang on. Can you cheat a craft into orbit in KSP1? Let's have a look. Oh, F12. Okay. So what we're going to do, we're going to get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Cool. Right, so we're just going to put this one on. So what I need to do is locked, motorized. Right, angle. Motorized, no. Right, let's launch. And then what we're going to do is Alt 12 to get us into We're going to put it basically into orbit. And then what we can do is actually deorbit it and see how cool it looks. Oh, 12, here we go. How? Sheets. Set orbit. There we go. So we are now in orbit. So first off, I'm going to go with that. Come on. Come on. Put the solar panels out. Okie dokie. Right, Jebediah seems happy. Why can't I? Right, how much power we got? Hey, we have a sub. Thank you, Joe's. I'm not going to try and pronounce the last bit. But thank you for a sub. Jeez, that actually woke me up a little bit here. Why is this not... What am I doing wrong here, guys? Honestly, I have no idea. Motor engaged. Why is this? Why is it not moving? Okay. I think what I've done is I've set it up the wrong way. So when you... I generally don't know. Huh. Okay. Right, so we're going to go locked. No, the motor is engaged. Damping. I mean, we can still use the solar panels. That is the good thing. But I just generally don't understand what is going on. Like, why can't I... Have I just done stuff wrong? Am I just, like, doing stuff wrong. Clockwise. Counterclockwise. Right, okay. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a little break, guys. So we are going to go revert to flight, and then we're going to go revert to VAB. I am going to quickly stick the weather on for this next flight. If I can find it. Weather radar. Right, we're going to go weather report. Perfect. Mate, it's looking good for this next launch. Right, guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to quickly go into my house, grab a drink, blah, 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 do all that stuff. Trim out. Right, there we go. That should trim out. Right, guys, I shall be back in about 15-20 minutes, guys. I'm going to just stick my Be Right Back on, and I shall see you guys in a second. Enjoy the... what the fuck is it? Stream elements, background sound. Right, enjoy the music, guys. See you guys in a little bit. everybody, welcome back to the live stream. So, you join me here. We are ready for the Atlas 5 rocket for ViaSat mission. This mission is going to be pretty darn cool. Once again, taking off from Cape Canaveral. This is going to be a very, very fun launch. After what happened earlier with New Glenn, we are on the hype train of absolutely craziness. So yeah, we are going to be having fun. Let me just remove the background music. There we go. Right. So in the background, I've been playing KSP, and I have learnt a few things. I have now managed to work out how the motors work and how the hinges work, which is crazy because it was literally super easy to do. So this launch is for ULA, or United Launch Alliance. This is a Atlas 5 Wow, that's very loud. Jesus. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one, that's why. So, we have about 7 minutes, guys, until this rocket is due to take off. No, not to take off. What am I trying to say, guys? This live stream is about to go live. So these are going to be broadband, 2 broadband satellites, and they are ultra high capacity broadband satellites. So this is like for mega business stuff. This is for those businesses that need high throughput. Yeah, it's going to be very cool. And what we're going to do now is we're going to get rid of that, and I am going to now put that. Perfect. So it's been a bit of time. It's been 4 hours 20 minutes since I started stream. So for the last like hour and a half, I have been playing about with KSP1. Now, I was sort of getting a bit angry with KSP because I didn't kind of understand how to use it. So it's a bit stupid, but I now understand how to use it. So hopefully soon I should be able to do some more complex missions, blah blah blah, shit like that. It should be interesting. So at least I now know that one. So what we're going to do is I'm trying to find out. Once in service, ViaSat-3 Flight 2 is expected to more than double the capacity. Jeez, it's going to double the capacity of what they've already got up there, which is pretty crazy. So as you can see, I like this rocket. This rocket is a very cool rocket, and my fridge just turned on. It's one of them legacy sort of rockets. It's a bit like the Soyuz. It just keeps going and going and going, and it just keeps running, which is pretty cool. Sorry guys, I've just got to check something quick. Order paper statement. What? For the 2025. Okay. Why is this not there? Okay, I think... I've just been doing something on my banking app, and it's kind of not letting me do stuff, but letting me do stuff, if you know what I mean. So, right. Is it in America? I'm confused. Sick for the... Okay, there we go. Sorry guys, I just had a little bit of an issue. Oh, I've been logged out. What the fuck? 2 seconds guys, I'm just going to disappear for a second. Right, sorry guys about that. I had some little bit of issues, but we are back. So we are about 1:30 off the start of ULA's launch broadcast, whatever you want to call it, launch broadcast, launch stream, or whatever you want to call it. But we are here and we are ready for this. It is going to be absolutely epic. I think it's going to be very, very cool, and I cannot wait for another rocket launch. Technically it is another day for me, so it is in fact a technically it's another day, so it's another launch. I didn't get 2 on the same one. Send reply. I have ordered paper statements. Being able to download from online. Says it will be here in 7 to 10 working days. Right, cool. Okie dokie. Sweet. Right, sorry guys, I had some things to do, and when's that gonna be? 17th. Okay, cool, perfect. Here we go. And this is what I love about ULA. They have this giant, go away, this giant broadcast part at the start of it. So United Launch Alliance hereby grants news agents permission to use the following content without alteration for educational purposes only. This material is intended for not intended for resale. So basically, you cannot use the broadcast after it's done. After you can do it for right, here we go. I got a. That is such a sick like intro sort of thing. Right, here we go, guys. I'm going to turn it down because it's really bloody loud.
Good evening and welcome to live coverage of ULA's Atlas V launch of ViaSat-3.
Why is his mouth so wide?
And I'm an analysis engineer at United Launch Alliance.
I'm Abby Katwar, a ULA contamination control engineer. We're joining you from ULA.
They both have really big mouths.
Here at Cape Canaveral Space Force Station in Florida. We also have team members on console at ULA headquarters in Denver, Colorado.
Okay, I'm not far off with my countdown.
Liftoff is scheduled for 10:04 p.m. Eastern at the opening of tonight's 44-minute launch window.
Launch windows vary by mission and are determined by the payload's final destination in space. Tonight's mission is going to a geosynchronous transfer orbit, otherwise known as GTO. We'll be covering the mission through the end of the second burn of the Centaur upper stage, which occurs roughly 27 minutes after liftoff.
Ooh.
For additional real-time mission coverage, follow along with our live blog at ulalaunch.com. And if you enjoy watching our broadcast, don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel for access to future missions, launch highlights, and behind-the-scenes rocket content.
At this time, the team is not working any issues.
Why do they look so like AI? They generally look AI.
As we continue counting down towards liftoff, let's hear directly from ViaSat about this mission and what this high-capacity, highly flexible communication satellite is anticipated to mean for its commercial, consumer, and defense customers on land, at sea, and in the air.
They generally look like really AI.
Today, we launch ViaSat-3 Flight 2.
Flight 2, I love the names are bloody terrible.
Multi-orbit satellite network, and the next step in delivering connectivity where it's needed most.
I got some sweet stuff now.
Florida, getting ready to launch ViaSat-3 F2. This launch has been a long time coming.
Satellite launches are always an exciting and
I love how they always say this launch has been a long time coming.
It's even more meaningful than most.
Flight 2 is designed to not only more than double the total capacity of our entire
Oh wow, look at that.
but also do so with extreme flexibility.
That is cool.
We really have a choice between coverage or capacity. With ViaSat-3, you don't really have to choose.
Its capabilities are certainly considerable. ViaSat-3 really represents a pretty unique way of thinking about satellite communications. One of the things we were really emphasizing, besides just the enormous amount of throughput, was flexibility.
The power of ViaSat-3 is driven by innovations in ground systems and payload design.
Everything was designed, engineered
Wow.
to work together as a seamless system. In fact, most of the complexity in the system is on the ground, not in space. And that allows us to devote more of the size, weight, and power to satellite-specific
That is very
items
cool.
that can help us increase the overall system performance.
When we designed ViaSat-3, we were really looking for something that would create unique differentiators for us in all of our business areas.
This work and innovation is rooted in our mission to bring more to our customers around the world.
Airlines are generating demand everywhere in the world. ViaSat-3 satellites that allow you to match the demand in any one spot. No matter what the platform is, we've got our Amara product in commercial aviation. We've got JetXP in business aviation.
It's a really important upgrade opportunity and transition path to bring even greater capacity, building on the managed, highly reliable service that Nexus Wave presents.
All of these requirements are why we built ViaSat-3 the way we did. For government, that's increasing the resiliency and the reliability for our users.
Today's launch and the ViaSat-3 technology on board pave the way for our upcoming launches, for the future of Viasat satellite technology, and for our mission to deliver more.
Just as important to Viasat is the
It's very
ability
cool.
to scale the basic Viasat.
I like it when they do these like proper
promotional
promotional sort of
generation of satellites,
satellite.
GEO and LEO and all orbits in between.
Thanks to all our partners that have made it possible. Thanks again to all the
That's
employees
pretty cool.
everywhere around the world that have put in just the incredible dedication to get us here.
Very cool. Very
Some of you
cool.
may be tracking, the FAA recently updated commercial launch requirements, limiting launches to occur only from around 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. But the teams at both Viasat and ULA have been hard at work accommodating these changes and getting us ready for launch today. Trajectory engineers and mission design teams being in lockstep, updating parameters to accommodate these changes.
The Viasat team went through the analysis and margins for the spacecraft and were able to implement an adjustment to the separation window that didn't impact any performance
Wow.
during their orbit raising maneuver from GTO to GEO.
That's pretty
GTO,
cool.
or geosynchronous transfer orbit, is an elliptical orbit around the Earth that allows you to eventually get to GEO. It's worth noting that our Atlas rocket is also able of doing direct injection to GEO. But thanks to the skilled engineers across both teams and the flexible capacity of the Atlas V rocket,
Yeah.
we were able to rapidly adjust and return for a launch attempt today.
Yeah, big shout out to the teams for helping us get to the pad today. Right now we're taking a live look at the Atlas V rocket on the launch pad. As the countdown continues, our team is taking the final steps in preparation for liftoff. The first stage, also known as the rocket's booster stage, is that bottom half of the vehicle made up of two large propellant tanks. The bottom one
Two very large propellant tanks.
oxygen. Liquid oxygen is a super cold cryogenic propellant. It's so cold that it forms a thin layer of ice that gives the tank its frosty white appearance.
Atlas
Does
is
look
also
very
equipped
cool.
with the Centaur upper stage, which drives the payload during the second phase of flight to its final orbital destination in space. The payload fairing, or PLF, completes the rocket and provides the aerodynamic shape necessary for the climb to space. On the upper stage in PLF, we see logos for Viasat, Atlas, ULA, as well as the American flag.
What the hell?
Many of you know that during our last attempt, we had valve issues that caused us to have to scrub. More specifically, the issue was in the booster's liquid oxygen vent valve.
Yeah, that vent valve is precisely designed such that once the pressure in the tanks reach a certain value, it'll push the valve open with a relief system and allow that gas to vent overboard, making those nice fluffy clouds that you see coming off the booster.
These problems typically happen on valves that are exposed to the exterior of the rocket when they're introduced to things like weather, contamination, or other external influences that can cause issues that are really hard to fix without that manual inspection and intervention, which is why we had to roll back to the VIF.
The fun thing about valves is we interact with them every day.
But that's good that
You know,
it
the running
wasn't,
water in your
like,
house actually
anything
operates
major.
Similar to a rocket. Those pipes store water at really high pressure, around 50 psi on average, and every time you turn on your sink, you're actually manually actuating a valve, similar to a pressure-fed propulsion system. So you should remember that.
I'm trying to
next
think
time
of a
you go wash
sound
your
to
hands.
use, but
After liftoff, ULA's Atlas V rocket will fly southeast from Space Launch Complex 41. Here's a look at today's flight.
man, look at it. It's
Following
such
final
like
confirmation
a
of rocket readiness.
very
RD
cool.
180 engine, 5
I was thinking,
Gen 6
shit,
solid rocket
it's
boosters
going.
ignite.
It's not. It's
Terminal pounds of thrust lifting F2 satellite into geosynchronous transfer orbit, or GTO, to expand and enhance in-flight connectivity for aviation passengers, exceed performance, security, and resiliency. for
Right, we
governments,
are T-minus
enhance internet
9
experience
minutes,
on board
44
vessels,
seconds.
and help deliver fast, reliable internet to rural communities.
This is Atlas Mission Control at L-9 minutes and 31 seconds. On your screen
Nice.
now, you're looking at the flight configuration key for
See,
today's
it's
mission.
so weird.
551.
It
AE
just-
stands for Atlas
I
V.
understand why
The
they
first
do
5
it.
stands for our payload fairing size, which is a
But-
5-meter payload fairing. The middle 5 is for the number of solid rocket boosters, which is fully loaded today at 5. And the singular 1 on the end is for our Centaur engine. Now that we've seen the flight plan and learned about the configuration, viewers watching from Florida and parts of the Southeast may be able to see our Atlas rocket in flight. To get a closer look at this visibility map, check out @ULA Launch on social media.
On social media. That's pretty cool. It's a very more laid back.
EBDB said, bro, you still on?
Yes, I am still up, EBDB. There is a delay. I may have messed up with the delay. But yes, I am up and ready for another rocket launch.
North direction, and the temperature is 62 to 64 degrees Fahrenheit. There are no concerns for launch, and the weather is looking beautiful.
Man, I am absolutely knackered as well. But it is 2:56 a.m. here in the UK. But I am rolling off the hype of...
EBDB said, that's crazy, I'm falling asleep myself, haha.
Yeah, no, I've drunk a few cans of Pepsi trying to keep myself awake. So, is that... What's the red... That's not the star... No, that's not Starship Tower. Surely.
We remain in the planned 30-minute hold as we continue towards liftoff. In a few moments, ULA launch conductor Ed Kidda will pull the team for the final go to pick up the countdown. The launch conductor manages the launch team during the countdown, ensuring that all systems are performing nominally and that every member of the team is following their procedure and executing with a planned timeline.
28 engineers are pulled to confirm the rocket is ready to proceed. This is the final status check for all Atlas vehicle systems, ground systems, the payload, and the United States Space Force Eastern Range. Let's listen in as he performs the pull.
Man, this is going to be pretty cool. So, we're coming up. So,
7 minutes.
Here we go.
Status check.
EBDB said, will it go boom?
Nah. There's no chance of this one going boom.
Pneumatics. Go. LO2. Go. Water. Go. Centaur systems. Propulsion. Go. Pneumatics. Go. LO2.
Go.
LH2.
Go.
Has-gas.
Go.
Electrical systems.
So that we get to see everything, which is so good.
Facility.
Go.
RFFTS.
Go.
Flight control.
Go.
GCQ. Go. Op support.
Go.
Com. Go. Umbilicals.
Go.
Go.
Environmental control systems.
Go.
Redline monitor.
Go.
Go. Quality.
Go.
Op safety manager.
Go.
Go. ULA safety officer.
Go.
Go.
Vehicle system engineer.
Go.
Anomaly chief.
Go.
Range and weather.
Go.
Launch director.
Go.
You have permission to launch.
Woohoo!
Proceeding with the count.
Here we go, guys.
Polling is complete and the team is go for launch. From now until liftoff, launch conductor Ed Kidda and the launch team will continue reporting the final steps in today's countdown.
This includes verifying.
So basically, guys, that whole what happened earlier with the Blue Origin flight, they go for the L minus and then they go and they translate it into T minus. So soon that will change to T minus.
At T minus 25 seconds, you'll hear "Go Atlas," "Go Centaur," "Go ViaSat." This is the final status check for the rocket and payload.
To dampen the acoustic shock at liftoff, at T minus 6 seconds, the launch pad's water deluge system activates. Followed a few seconds.
My hair is falling out, guys. This is a problem.
After seeing Atlas liftoff, you'll hear flight commentator Daniel Brunson providing updates as the rocket ascends into space.
Man.
One of the topics circling around recently is space weather. This weather is driven by our friendly neighborhood nuclear fusion reactor, also known as the Sun. Every 11 years, the Sun's magnetic poles swap, which leads to a very active period of stormy weather, which is the period we are in right now. The charged particles from the Sun interact with the oxygen in the atmosphere to create the green and red hues.
I don't like their faces. I swear they've got some sort of filter on or something.
This creates those beautiful visuals we call the Northern Lights that some of you may have noticed a bit farther south the past few days.
Yeah, I mean, one of the metrics we track for space weather
EBDB
is
said,
called
I'm peeing
proton
RN.
flux. If you think of protons like light, you can think of proton flux as equivalent to
Honestly, I am
you think of
knackered.
light versus a bright
I am
one.
absolutely
It's an
knackered
metric
right
since it
now.
helps us understand the risk that
I gotta, I swear, as soon as I get, as soon as this is done, I'm going straight to bed. Honestly. So what, it's 3:04 is the actual launch. We've got 4 minutes.
This is Atlas Mission Control at
Right.
T-minus 4 minutes and holding. We anticipate releasing the hold in just a few moments.
Oh, what? Oh.
The countdown clock has resumed, and we are go for launch at 10:04 p.m. Eastern. While the countdown continues, let's learn more about how ULA builds the Atlas V rocket.
I'm confused. So they're still going for it. They're still going for it. Okay. Even though it held for a second.
ULA's Atlas V rocket is built in Decatur, Alabama, and launched from Cape
Decatur, Alabama.
Once the rocket is manufactured, it travels to Cape Canaveral on ULA's cargo ship.
It's actually quite a cool boat.
After arriving in Florida, ULA's launch operations team begins assembling the rocket. Stacking begins with lifting the 107-foot Atlas booster, powered by an RD-180 engine, onto the mobile launch platform. 5 solid rocket boosters are attached to the sides of the first stage for additional thrust at liftoff. ULA's ultra-thin stainless steel Centaur upper stage, powered by an RL-10 engine, is then lifted into position. Lastly, the payload fairing, containing the spacecraft, is lifted and mated to the Atlas V rocket. Once assembled, the countdown begins with moving the rocket from the vertical integration facility to the launch pad.
Right, okay.
It's about 1/3 of a mile.
I'm so confused because they're saying people were saying about the cost of SpaceX. So SpaceX charges 60 million plus for a Falcon 9, even though it likely cost them 20
Trackmobiles at the rear
million.
Which includes an environmental control system providing air conditioning to the payload and rocket, as well as a backup generator. Atlas arrives at the pad.
Right, okay, I see.
And once fuel
All jokes aside, Blue can deliver some. Alright, so Jacqueline did have some Starlink terminals on it. So we. Oh shit, yeah, we're pretty close to.
T-minus 90 seconds. The launch vehicle, ground systems, payload, and Eastern Range are go for launch.
For those of you just joining us, I'm Ashkan Mohammadi, here with Abby Katwar.
Oh, he moved! He actually moved!
ViaSat-3 Flight 2.
At this time, the team is not working any issues, and we are proceeding towards liftoff
Right.
at 10:04 p.m. Eastern.
Here we go, guys. T-minus 1 minute and counting.
Rock report range status. Range green.
Oh, there's a Starlink in 24 hours. Oh, God. Man, I cannot wait to see what the hell, what sort of videos we get from Blue.
At step 3.
Right, here we go. T-minus 30 seconds.
28. Verify ECS reduced for launch.
Verified.
25. Status check. Go Atlas. Go Centaur. Go ViaSat.
Here we go. 15 seconds. Where's the
T-minus
countdown?
10.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Right, so the main engine should start.
We have ignition.
There we go.
2, 1.
And then the solid rocket boosters start. Jeez. Unlike
ViaSat-3 Flight 2, adding unprecedented capacity to Viasat's global multi-orbit network.
Unlike the New Glenn, this is an absolute fucking beast. That ripped off that pad.
Passing mile an altitude.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
And we complete our roll program. Body rates return to 0.
Jeez. That is pretty nuts.
Atlas is now supersonic. Hydraulics continue to look good. Engine parameters stable.
You are hearing
Max Q,
Daniel
maximum
Brunson,
dynamic pressure.
providing launch vehicle ascent data.
Damn.
Rolling back up to near full power. Passing 3 miles downrange, approaching 8 miles in altitude.
Ooh.
Body rates continue to look nominal. Hydraulics looking good.
That is looking really good.
Passing 7 miles downrange. Vehicle's beginning to throttle down in preparation for SRB burnout.
Here we go. So you're going to see all of the SRBs. They're going to burn out and then they'll flip away, and we should actually see the footage of it being thrown out. Here we go. So that seems like burnout.
And we have good indication of burnout on all 5 SRBs.
And now they're just going to go. There you go. Goes 1. There goes 2, 3. And then is it done? That is the SRBs jettisoned.
Body rates continue to look healthy. And your parameters looking good.
We just heard confirmation of solid rocket booster jettison. These additional motors augmented the thrust at liftoff to give the Atlas V rocket an extra boost to reach geosynchronous transfer orbit.
We're coming up on our next mission event, jettison of the payload fairing. Let's listen in.
Passing 57 miles downrange, traveling at 5,000 miles per hour.
Damn. What's with the random, like, bit where it's squirting out? That's a bit weird. Damn. Oh, there you go. That seems a bit more.
Begin throttling down. Maintain 2.5 G's acceleration in preparation for PLF jettison. Approaching 60 miles in altitude, 6,600 miles per hour. And we've got activation of the second stage RCS system. Hydrogen coming up to flight pressures.
So now we're going to have the fairing jettison, and it is a huge fairing. That's the thing, like the fairing on the New Glenn is comparable to this. It is actually, there is big fairings now being made. But the Atlas V, there you go. Wow, do you see that?
Flight commentator Daniel Brunson.
That's wicked.
Of payload fairing jettison. The payload fairing, commonly referred to by
that is very, very cool.
The industry as the pointy end of the rocket, serves to protect the spacecraft from those harsh acoustics and aerodynamic forces as it's ascending through the thicker parts of our atmosphere.
Absolutely, and the payload fairing also helps protect from thermal environments and contamination environments as well.
Wow.
Up next, we'll hear callouts for cutoff of the Atlas first stage engine and separation of the booster stage, followed by ignition of ULA Centaur's second stage engine. Let's listen in as we approach these milestones.
Nice.
And we've begun boost stage chill down of the upper stage engines.
See, it just looks so weird because, like, there's this big bit here. It just, it's such a weird rocket, this. Like, generally it looks weird. Here we go. So we're getting a Beco.
And good shutdown. Let's Beco.
There we go.
Good
and look at that.
And
here we go. Get ready. Second engine start. Look at that.
This is Atlas Mission Control at T plus 4 minutes and 52 seconds. We just heard flight commentator Daniel Brunson confirm the successful completion of the early milestones in today's flight, and all systems continue to operate nominally.
We have about 6.5 minutes until we reach our next mission event, shutdown of Centaur's main engine. We'll return with mission commentary as we get closer to that next milestone.
It's just so weird. Like, it's such a weird... Like, I think it's because I'm so used to seeing the Falcon 9, Starship, and even New Glenn now. You know, it's just a weird launch profile to the way it works.
Just under 6 minutes remain in this first plan burned. RCS thermal conditioning firings continue. Hydrogen line temps are beginning to approach bottle temps.
It's so strange. Oh yeah, shit.
700 miles downrange.
My favourite Chinese shop has now reopened after having a refurb. Oh my god. Jeez.
Sent our PU's gone to closed loop as expected.
Damn. Oh, boop. I love the fact that my fridge, when the fridge turns on, it makes like a boing. It's like one of them, has anyone ever seen like the little springs you get on the back of the door so the door doesn't hit like the side, and you fling it and it goes ba-ding, 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 like that. That's what my fridge makes a noise like. It's so funny. Why is my Facebook Marketplace recommending something in... Where the bloody hell is that? Sharpsburg, GA. Is that Georgia? No, where is that? Atlanta.
Vehicle's now 1,000.
What's Atlanta? Atlanta is...
Continuing right down the center of the range track.
GA. Yeah, Georgia. I was right. Hey, look at that. I know my states. $210 for a giant 600 watt solar panel. That's being referred to me here in the UK. I think that's a bit fucked up. Someone's trying to get rid.
Continue to look healthy.
Oh my god, that looks like the cheapest piece of shit ever going. Someone's literally having to throw away a table, give it away for free, because it's that fucked.
Off the lock stop, seeing engine parameters fluctuate accordingly as expected.
Oh, there's a petrol chainsaw. Ooh, no, I'm sticking with my I'm sticking with my electric one. Right.
And hydrogen line temps have converged with bottle temps.
Here we go, we're getting closer, guys.
3 minutes remain in this first burn.
Nice. 3 minutes left until the end of this burn. So once they've confirmed that this is in a nominal parking orbit, or whatever they're going to call it, I'm going to end the stream, because it is...
EBDB said Atlanta is a few hours away. I can go pick it up for you.
It would be quite funny. The problem is, it'll be getting it home. Getting it here would cost me a fortune. Absolute fortune. Fencing, panels, gate, sleepers, pre-quote. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, getting it home would be the expensive bit.
2 minutes to planned MECO.
Oh my god. Is that a go-kart? A go-kart Honda Wasp F500 6.5 horsepower. That's been sold round my house, round near me. Holy shit, why have I never seen that? I'm just checking like Marketplace, just to, you know how you just want to just check it every now and again, just to see if there's anything
body rates continue to look nominal.
good.
RCS thruster firings continuing as expected.
Oh, there's a Land Rover being sold. Oh, it's a convertible.
Passing 1,800 miles downrange.
Not my cup of tea. I couldn't have a... How could you have a convertible bloody Land Rover? That's sacrilege. There's fuck all on this, actually.
1 minute to plan MECO.
Here we go. We're close to MECO, guys. It's weird. I've only had one thing recommended from America. That is very, very strange. Right.
30 seconds to MECO 1.
Here we go. 30 seconds, guys. Here we go. We're almost there.
This is Atlas Mission Control at
And
L
we have
plus
IIP
11 minutes
vantage.
and 10 seconds. We're coming up on the end of the first of 3 Centaur upper stage engine burns. Let's listen in.
Let's listen in. Here we go. So that should be Miko. Hello?
Miko 1, good shutdown.
EBDB said Miko. Go to bed.
4S mode.
Literally.
Vehicles begun turning to our second burn attitude.
Right, guys. I'm gonna mute that there just so I can do. Right, guys. So that is nominal orbit or whatever the fuck they want to call it. I'm gonna go ahead and leave you guys now. I'm gonna go to bed because it is stupidly late and I don't actually have to get up too early. Like, I can have a lay into about 10ish if I really wanted to. What the fuck? And how many Starlinks at... Okay, SpaceX clearly haven't updated their...
EBDB said see ya, thanks for the stream.
That's okay, VDB, right? Thank you very much. Well, we'll probably see you... It's Friday tomorrow, so, well, today. So, we'll be back for possibly a gaming stream, possibly not. It all depends on if I can get my controller in time. Right, guys, thank you very, very much for watching. There you go. Right, thank you very much, guys, for watching. I'm Lee. Fly safe, land safe. I'll see you guys later. Bye.